Good. So I had a little thought process while searching the best way to make the insert. I want to check gigabyte usage today is crazy. One thing. So I just want to share a very quick thought process ahead, because I was thinking I did a little mistake, which partially may be a little mistake, maybe not. So, as I discussed 2 days ago, the GameHangar identity microservice, it should be a separate service which is own database, and it should be global depending on how many games you have. That's because global values or external values like such as Steam, PlayStation, Epic Games, but even your own email address, right, your own account, should be really placed. It's like it won't change. It's really global, right? It's really globally created. So it wouldn't make sense to replicate all of this data for each game you have. Which partially it's true that players coming in this game and not playing this other game, and so you may not have the same amount of the same set of Steam accounts, for example, of Steam players, but you may have for sure some intersections. However, it is true that for some type of authentication methods, such as username, not device, but username, anonymous guest, you may want it to be game-based. And because it's game-based, also not kind of pollute this game. I had another thought, by the way, security. Let me just put it here very quick. Okay, well, why can't... That was better. So Specific auth permissions per game. So you may want to have another authentication service, which could be just another GameHangar identity in here. Now that I'm thinking. It should be sitting on top, right? And you may or may not want to have that as additional. And I would build another separate database, still should be separate. And the reason is because you may want to have some action performed between games, first of all. You may want to have credential. Maybe thousands of credentials created in one database of a game 2 that no needs to be in game 1. So I thought that, so there is security permissions going on. And I thought, okay, I have either to change the schema of the current credentials. No, I think not, because what's gonna happen? So you can create dynamically. Actually, not so dynamic, but the provider at the moment are some hard-coded one in default, but you're completely fine to do whatever you want. Now, a account credential is unique by provider ID and credential. So actually, before split it into microservice, let's imagine we only have one unique global GameHangar identity. Even so, we are able to achieve separation of concern between different providers or game, because it makes sense to think that a credential coming from this game, it's another provider, right? It's as if a Steam is its own provider, and it's done by this. So what you could do, okay, while these ones are your global providers, you could have your game, and I'm just gonna do it here, just as an example, 17, and then you can have game 1 is a provider. Game. Then of course it depends, because what if? So I do think it can, by the point of view of the account credential, it should be fixed just by the provider. So you can have credential 1, 2, and 3 in game 1, 2, and 3. But I see another thing. So I was thinking, right? You can have game 1. This would work. By the moment, this would just work. The name gives the uniqueness of the provider. So, and the category is going to be something business logic and all in the code. So it should just work by default. Well, no, it won't just work by default. There is something missing. Okay, now I see something. See a problem here, but it's not a big deal. Almost not. We are in time to change it, I think. So, I think I misunderstood something. Where I give here the names are really the type. I read the type. Display name is fine. Category is still fine because you want to just categorize a group of providers, but it's missing the source. And so that's become a category. Name becomes a category, a type. Source. It's the source. And so let's just draw it here in a moment. Imagining this is a new table. I want to divide by source first, because that's gonna group sources. Okay, one is the source. The type, it's gonna be type. Maybe the display name is going to be removed because it's redundant. I don't know why I make. No, actually, it can be interesting. Yeah, it can be interesting. Redundant. Type. In this case, username. Category manage. Name, display name, type. Yeah, well. Right. And by this, now you have two games. Which have a type of credential, which is username. And actually, the logic is going to be mapped by the type. So by the type, we're gonna route the authorization, by the type. Another thing that I have to change. Sorry, maybe this don't care too much, but despite this, I really don't have a game right now, and you may want to have here's the thing, because okay, I'm explaining what I'm thinking right now. This would be my game specific, right? Game specific. But I would still want some global, just in case. Which you may not want to have a username, but since this is a table, it's dynamic. You just could delete it. But I want to create the demo database showing that you can do that, and possibly have some fake game one. Later on the demo, I may create some real games that we fake it, but I want to find a cool name, honestly. But let's copy this. I'm thinking about. I'm thinking to the global values. I just want to call them global. I think makes sense, no? A company may have instead, and this makes more sense if I do. Email, right? If you do the email one, this sounds better. No, the email is global, but you may want instead have a company name. So imagine what's a company name right now, a Rockstar, right? And that's the source, because it's a company as a whole. But since we don't know, we can just ship this having, it's a global. Yeah, it's fine. Let's not creep over a freaking name. What I'm a bit thinking is, what about, because this logic makes sense, still makes sense even more with these other ones, which that's the whole one. No, it's not the whole point, but it's one of the also bigger point to have this as a global service. And so we just need to do. So the type, the type here is Steam, because Steam is gonna have its actual logic. But here's the tip. The trick. Should I call this global, or should I call it Steam? Okay, actually that's global, or it's Steam. Both make sense, because if you look at the point of view of this is my global database, right? Sure, it comes from Steam is the truth, but first of all, it's quite obvious. I mean, there's Steam with, but from my point of view, that's just my global database of my user. On the other hand, though, the actual source is Steam, and I'm using this column as a way to make this unique. So you basically space your users if you want to, because you can have. So by doing this, we are solving potentially having this as a microservice, and all usernames of all your games are in one database. Either if you want them usernames to be unique in your games, which is weird, but what you can do, you just namespace them and it will work on your game, on your or you can pull up this, because I do think you want to have another that you can just as a microservice. I want to allow, and it's going to be open source, I want to allow the user to spin up their own server. When they spin up another smaller GameHangar identity with it, can have a smaller database, and they just need to everything. The key is the provider. The key is the provider. The provider allows you to create credential and check if that credential exists. If it exists, you're not allowed to create your account, because the account is just something that is created after the account credential guard passed, right? Because I'm just doing some brainstorming and thought process here. So how I do it, it doesn't really matter, because it will work. Because anyway, again, you can just take this, put it here, and then use your game logic, deciding which route to call. And my ideal is to actually have two, one global and one per game. You're gonna have all the necessary data logic to handle here, but because of how the provider is set, you just create it on your database. If it doesn't exist, you may just even create a username based one. Since the other don't exist, likely we should have. This is all hard coded, really. And one good thing is that actually, now I'm thinking, this was a bit bad because I was allowed to give any name. But how do I map the logic? Now that I have a type, I will hard code that one, and I would not allow any type that is not hard coded into the server. Okay, so I have to do this now, huh? It's gonna have. It has to be a. This has to be. A separate branch. So, but let's dash this actually. Let's use this. Get status. It's dash. Get push. Let's push it. No. Check out. I need to create DB. Let's call it DB. Yeah, DB. Migration. Because it's a DB migration, you know, like provider schema fix, and we're gonna branch out from this. Good stuff. Just want to push the branch already to remote. Why it takes so much too long? Good. Come. Come. So let's do this. I don't want to create an enum in the database. This has to be business logic. Let's pop it. To reload. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, girl? No. Okay. Well, fine. Didn't work now. client side as well. Fine. So we said this becomes category is good. Prefer this, by the way. This syntax. Right. This would make it lowercase. Always, no matter what. So we need to type two things. Source. So okay. That becomes the type. Type. No, 120. Thinking. So unique email, yes, I agree with that. Unique. Oh, I'm checking out something. I'm fixing. So every time I just go too deep in some things. I think it's good to have this stuff also separated, right? So this goes away. What was I thinking when I said I thought to have a unique username? Let's keep that too. Because, hear me out, you could have, your username is a global username, of course, so it has to be unique as well. Not necessarily means that if you create this username, it's not this username. Let's just say that. Of course not. So keep it unique. There are two different things. Username. So we fix this as well. We remove this. Let's wonder why is this. Okay, well, now it's the same color. Okay. No sure. Okay. Then what was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Okay. Think. Wait, this I think it's type. It's type. Is type. See the highlighting here? I want to double check this. Okay, so tab is good. Tab is good. Category. No, category. Source seed text not null. Okay. We were saying we use source. Unique by source and type. So then you have a display name. Yeah, because then you can have game 1 with username, game 2 with email, or have a global. Indeed. Ah, that. Okay. Then this is moved for some reason. Okay. ID source type. Type length. We need to rename this. Doesn't matter. It's quite reasonable. So we said that name it's unique. Okay. Keep the index. How to create an index in a table in Postgres directly inside the table. I want to be consistent.
Hold on, let me take my time.
Ask him some stuff to the AI to. For some reason, I like when it's the first schema to just create the indexes inside the table. I'm wondering if you can do that. Oh, okay, it's separate, fine. So we remade this, and we say unique by what? By source? Do we want the type to be indexed though? No, we don't have random indexes if we don't know. This is over-engineered. Pre-engineered. Premature engineering. Whatever. So, it's over-engineering because we don't know yet if we need an index here. But if you use it with source, it's already indexed. So, good. So, let's repeat a bit what we're doing. I added a source column, which is going to be unique, and I rename name to type. Source and type are unique, and therefore source and type creates also our index. This is not unique. This could be also used in index, but this table is not meant to grow so big. Huh? Good. Theory at least. Now we need to change this. So let's think about it. I think what I want to do. Okay, first of all, let's change here. This is the source and type. Let's go. Hurry up. I'm going too slow. Here then it's going to be. It's going to be global. Global. Is it? Yeah. And so the type, yeah, is the same in it. Global. And this really just have to copy. It's really there. I think I want to keep it separate. That's it, or not. I don't know about this one. Let's keep it everything in global because it's a namespace. So I don't really see why it should be separated stream by stream. It's part of a namespace, which is your global namespace. So let's do another thing. Copy. First. Oh. Why? Let's do this. Okay. ID source type. Now I want to copy and ask the AI to print. For this, it's not that important, but it is important. Using AI for pretty printing. Anyway, this seems much more solid solution. So I'm very happy about that. I saw this coming. Very happy. Now it's not finished though. Damn it. this guy to be here. Next, I believe where name, so the provider. I want to create another account here, just to show. Okay, wait. Boom. To show that. Oh, come on. You don't really need a username. No, okay, you need a username. It's going to be Okay, sorry. If yeah, the application can automatically generate one. That's normally how it works, right? It normally takes like the email address and there's some random stuff in it. Good. So what was I doing? Where? It becomes slightly more difficult to select a provider, but who cares, man? Because anyways, they're gonna be in cache, so. And type white, so it's a global. Huh? Provider, let's get the no, we don't want that. Provider source, provider type. Yeah. Okay, and we check by the. All right, so let's see if it works right now. What we're gonna do here, we are connecting the GameHangar. We need to drop database identity. Drop database identity test. Fantastic. Now, let's quickly go and check where is the. What are the command? Oh, actually, I can just see it here with autocomplete in it. That's it. Maker. I believe migrate. Identity of. It works. Make migrate demo data up. It works. Test databases, not something. Integration test creating this. So we connect quickly to identity. Okay. So D plus provider. Source type perfect. Ship. Select all from provider. Beautiful. Fantastic. think it just works. Now, what's not gonna work, almost for sure, it's the tests. Even the unit. I'm not failing. How? Oh, well, because okay, that's okay because the unit mocks the mocking the database. So if you do integration, yeah, it's everything fucking fairly in it. I need to create the database. Hold on. Forgot how to do this. Oh, hold on. Let's make file. Hold on. My Isn't this supposed to create database if it doesn't exist? Why I'm saying not to create the class. Let's go back. Why this is false? Don't remember why. Should be true, so it can create a database, isn't it? Doesn't it? Okay. Hold on a second. Connect to the entity. Yeah, select all from identity. From account, I mean. I think I was slightly problem with the memory. Make file. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so this is supposed I missed one command, so I need to run I need to run my get test identity up, my get test demo data up. Drop database identity test. Okay. So migrate test identity up. That just creates the database. And then migrate demo data up. But hold on a second. Why? Let's connect to confused right now. It's because there's limit. So finally I found out what it's for. Okay. Connect again with the identity. Let's drop the database. We drop it. No more test database. So my get test identity up. We connect with the identity test. We list the table. Perfect. And now we do demo test demo data up. No errors. And we select all from account, all stuff in there, select all from provider. Fantastic. So anyway, what I was doing? I was doing make test integration because yeah, it was not the error I was expecting. I was expecting all sorts of name does not exist. Good. So now before move on, notice git diff. Huh? Hold on. Git It's fine. Let's just commit. Stuff. Okay, now it's affected. What's affected by this? Model for sure. Because Okay, let's go lower to IR. So, this, by the way, has to change probably, yeah, because it's not good. You shouldn't have the JSON stuff in here. Maybe we just fixed it now already, huh? Source. And here the type is on a string, JSON type. Good. Next. We should fix this. Okay. Yep. No. Perfect, is already highlighted. I think this has to be a map of map. Should be, yeah, indeed. Just checking a few things with the yeah, indeed, we need to. Okay. So let's do quickly. Map string of maps having key a string and value providers. Then we need to query going to be source and type. Then you need to initialize the map. Oh, why is it not? Oh, okay, it's not sure. Okay, good. Source. Sorry. Hey, perfect. If okay in her providers, gosh, no, in the not R. Provider cache, indeed. Category. And it's not okay. Then we need to initialize the map. In R, provider cache, category, make, we do. Oh, nice. I was going crazy, huh? Up. Yes, we create by category. No, we don't do by category though. We do by source type. It's wrong. There you go. And this seems about right. Perfect. So here. How we get a provider? Let me check my queries that I just queried a second ago. So when I create the yeah, it has to be by source and type, not just name. So when you just create fix it from the interface, this has to be type and source string. And I want to hardcode something here as well when we create. Well, we actually don't create. For now, we don't create providers. So even better. But I will create in this pull request. So. What is wrong here? What the? Oh. Let's do like that. Fuck, I don't care. So that is a reserved keyword. Actually, let's start to use the any of them keywords, huh? So CE, boom, super fast, fantastic. And here we do source string. Save again. I want to check one thing. I need to do this right. I need to say I forgot to add this in cache actually. I forgot to add it in cache. But just do this. Defer. We fix it. And that. Up. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, okay. So if it's so, we unlock all the exit. Let's get a source. If it's okay, we go deeper. Take a model out. If it's okay, we return a model. Else, well, maybe the provider is not there. So we start to log it for an auth in cache. So we log the two guys. And here we want to add in cache. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. So string. So you see, I forgot to add this shit there. Boom. Boom. Let's copy let's copy this line. Paste it here. What we don't like here. We don't like this. We don't like the type. Okay. Copy. Come on, man. Gotta be faster. Up until here is good. We're good to go. Source type. Double check to what I created here. Source type is display name, create update. Oh, fair enough. There's an additional parenthesis. Type. Oh, and here where source, and I want to start to use the name. I don't have it, no? Awesome. Because I know I can. Boop. I can use this query row. I'm not sure I can do. Oh, I can. Source. We do source and type equal to type. Right. Instead of the query, yeah, pgx strict name args source, just like that, yeah. Type, and here we do source. Type. Very good. Going slowly, but anyway, if I recall correctly, enums and go are just constants. Like, you write them as a constant. Makes totally sense in theory. Right, so now See. Okay. The source is going to be global, and the type is going to be Steam. This is here. Okay, this seems about right. Why does not give error? Because of this. Fair enough. Hey, what's next? Global. Okay. Here is where, yeah, record is found. Source. Global. Type email. Source. Type. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit more hard. It's fine. Let's just for now. I know it's not gonna work out because we passed the strict named variables. Let's just copy this guy. Copy. Wrapper. Yeah. I'm gonna say. No, this was good. Damn it. You're gonna say email tt expected, right? Whatever. Okay. No more errors, but let's see if it runs. I don't think it will. Okay. Strict name arcs. Ended. As expected. Because now we're using the strict name arc to do this. Therefore, I want to copy this guy. Copy. Boom. So go back here. Now, boom. Instead of this guy. Alright. And then source global type Steam. Now put print this. Alright, so what's I think I understood. Maybe not. Tab display name category disable create updated. Maybe mock anything and that's it. Mock anything. Mock anything. Damn it. Provide an argument mocked for 8 arguments. Huh? Oh. So something changed. So, hold on. Yeah. Don't think. It passed. Oh, it's for... Okay. Make test unit, something probably is still failing. But for now... The provider server test. Okay, but okay, the provider is did status. It's from it. Come. Alright, let's see what's wrong here. is provider enabled. But I don't know. But one thing we know is that we need the source and type being this type of variables. So copy this guy and pass it over. Okay. Fair enough. So let's change everything because yeah, indeed. So this is going to be ID string. This is going to be type, and this is going to be a source string. This becomes ID. Becomes ID. This becomes type underscore type, and this becomes source global. In the mock get provider, and here on the source global. Uppercase type team. Do we have an error up here? Nope, we don't. Good. Underscore type and source global. Is it becomes ID? Nope. If it's not a false positive. Okay, things passed. Let's pass. Check all tests. Something's just failing. Where does it? Why are we doing this? Test bar cache it. That's bad. Perfect. So the repository test. Alright. No, hold on, what is failing? Reliable integration test. Yeah. Good. Integration tests. Cool stuff. Name of words. I feel like we wanna say here source, string, and share the type. And so source global. We may add a new integration test, by the way. But there's no, it was good. So we need to do underscore type because type is a reserved word and apparently it's not even allowed on the type on a struct field. Yep. No field name. Yep. That's enough. Gotcha. Global type. Global Type. So far so good. Yeah. What are we doing, by the way? Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Ah. Hold on, is it all global? What I created? Yeah, more global. Doors. Global. Right. So then here, so doors. Global. Right. Source. Global. Let's see if this runs. Okay, it's a compiler error. Copy this guy. Repaste this guy. Set type, source, global. Source if provider does not exist. Here we need to have to. Let's fix it until I type one thing at a time. Global type. I don't see very obvious errors. Maybe there aren't. Perfect. Now, let's do it. Let's do it. We need another error. Right. So. Yes. God damn it. Right, so this. Make test unit. Process. So git add, git commit, fixed provider integration test. Now, small improvement. Sure, we did refer. Because we have two types, right? Two types of. So tests equal slice of struct. Where we're gonna have our typical test ID. Our source is a string. Type is another string. Expected. Model provider expected error. Hold on. Let's check one note. The credential. The credential repository test error returned. There you go. I start to put a bit of name convention because I'm making random error random stuff returned. There's no consistency, pretty much. So this is gonna be a slice of struct. We can actually have two of this. ID. Not found because type not exists. And so then we say source it's global. So we do have pretty much all global. As we can see here, I created global. In this case, a credential that does not exist. Oh, sorry, yeah, provider type does not exist. Not exists. Expected in this case nil. No, it was if. Then error return as a database error not found. I think it should return not found, right? Next, not found because source not exists. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna do source not exists, and for the type we're gonna make one type that it's obviously should exist in most cases. Username. So the first one, right? It should exist. So we are proving that the index doing this will prove that the index or unique constraint source and type works. Otherwise, it would be able to find the A1 with username from the global. Pretty much this we're gonna copy, paste. Fantastic. Next. Let's copy now to do this mess. So for ignore pd range tests, we're gonna do trun dt.id, and then we run a func where I set a testing pointer. That's it. We copy and we paste, right, and then we say nope. Yeah, let's do it. Let's create a new one each time. And then get it, source, dt, type. Then let's also start to use let's start to use assert here as well. See, there is no consistency because they are using tfatal. Just better use this, honestly, it's cleaner. We should import this. We must say, okay, there must be an error, blah blah blah. And this is gonna be the same, right? I must say gonna be the model. I think model, so it's more generic. We can copy paste in the future. Save, oop. This says first time insert. Save it up to here. Model model, save. Lost. Fantastic. Good status. Git out. Added missing test in provider integration. Alright. Anyway, what was I doing? What were we doing? So we do git status. Let's push this thing. What can I improve still? I think we're good. So I'm just going to hold on. So I just have to merge this thingy. When I merge, I want to put into this branch. I just want to make sure what I'm saying is correct. What did I have before? So if I scroll up enough, sure, yeah, okay, feature account code 2. Looking good. Okay, so yeah, that's migration, fixed provider schema. Added new column in providers schema. In provider schema. Which equals a company, but possibly also a game. Changed name, type. Oh, this I forgot to do one thing. Added type hard correct. I'm just going to create a pull request already, and I want to add one more thing before merge. Just want to check one thing. Go create enums. Enums string. Super. Yeah, right. They are just constant. Create enums and nope. String, yeah, they're just constant. Ah, right. Well, you can create a type and like that. Not gonna use this right now, but still. Nice. Yeah. We added here so type provider type. string. So the type we want are going to be from the authentication methods coming from different providers. So Steam, Xbox, PlayStation. And I mapped them already to the one I want. For now. So this is a pretty good list in my opinion. And we're gonna use this small name, not the big one, obviously. Because these one are, anyways, in theory, they are being called when you call their APIs. So let's do that. Let's. What is the syntax for this? Simple. So name, type, and the value. Username. Actually, I can do that. I can do this. I can open this on the side. Much better. Do I need to put a comma? No, no comma. Perfect. Revise. Revise. Here, perfect. Guest provided type. Guest. And you know what we're gonna do for now? Also, a small comment just to divide. So we're gonna manage one. We're going to have anonymous type. This is categories, right? Then the category platforms. And in this, we're going to have Steam, provided type, Steam, Epic, could have asked AI to generate this. Okay. PSN, Xbox. Xbox, Nintendo, GPG, Google Play. That's not the most obvious one. Game Center. What is Apple? Apple again. So, yeah. And then category social. Google. Apple. Discord. Facebook. The Zuckerberg. Facebook. Okay. So from now I'm not gonna do anything with this. And we may even, since there's so many, disable some of them because I'm probably not going to do so many, especially in the beginning. But for now, having this, it's a good reminder that this is how I want to handle by type. Good. So let's commit. Git commit. Provider types. Yeah. Git push. Okay. Okay, I'll be able to all our changes. Perfect. So let's go to merge into this feature account code. Nice. So I can now check out again. Feature account code 2 and 4. Perfect. Good. Next, I need to hurry up a little bit because I'm taking so long to do simple stuff. So, confidential. Yeah, that's good. I need to create the credential now. I need to. That's why I was. Yeah. Okay, that's what I was doing. Okay. And I think at the conversation I asked the ChatGPT a few questions on how. Yeah. I had this. Yeah, and now I remember this. Let's go back and check function. Wouldn't be better to create a struct that holds all create values? I am asking to understand whether this would be considered good gopher style or is from upper. So I want to understand the style of writing in Golang, whether Golang developers would consider the, so if you do this in a struct, whether pass so many variables, if it's considered bad practice or not, pretty much. Because in so many languages, when you do a function with so many variables, then you want to consider use some other data structure. Even there is some programming languages such as Java and even Python, or even JavaScript, where some developers would say that over 3 parameters per function is too much. I'm just asking a question because I will be fine with this anyways, but still. Yes, in your case, but work. Actually, I tell you what. Exactly, some are optional because you could create default values. For example, the verified. Because if you don't pass verified, it's automatically null. I think it's pretty good. So maybe it is good practice. When function has many fields. Okay, perfect. So the same when it's 2-3 arguments is still okay. If it grows, and it could potentially grow even more, you could use a struct. Good. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna take a moment of pause. Alright, so let's go back to it for about 30 minutes or more for today. Not so long, but okay, cool. So let's create this create credential. That is a week I'm working on this. First, what do I need for create a credential? I need. So I'm looking at this. I'm referencing this. Okay, so we need the account ID, provider, it's a must. So we need the credential, account ID, provider, that's a must, secret is a must. You know what? Why am I redoing the job already area? So that's all we need. That's it. And also we are saying, so actually jump to the bottom of the conversation I had with AI, to use a struct. Let's see if I can reference diff structs, even if it's written below from the interface. So create account, very long name. New account credential. Just call it like that, I don't care. Yeah. Because, yeah. This is really for Google, I think. I should fix it. So, string, account provider. Now AI did it, but I'm checking with this on my side. Credential, account, provider, secret, verified, verify that. If I look at the table, why it's doing, I don't know why it shows this, but IDs, okay, credential, account, provider, secret, type, and disabled, we don't want that. Good, cool, next, let's go. So what we want is, let's copy this. Create account credential. This is the same. P of parameters, huh? Just go params. Okay. And here returns int 64. I think also we want the ID. I don't want to do another select. Perfect, is not complaining. Fantastic. So now we need to implement this what's his name? This method. Let's put it on top because I feel like create should be on top. It's not really important, isn't it? Credential repository. Return 0 nil. Yeah, 0 if in case of error. So the same as it shows me here. because means 0 I didn't create it. So do I want to split it? I think it's better. Perfect. Like this, we already implemented in theory the interface, right? So we're implementing because the same signature. Perfect. Now here's the thing of validation. I think I want to put. I don't really like to have this type of validations on the repository, but in this case it makes sense. But what we can do, make it a method of the struct, right? Because we may use this somewhere else, so why not? So let's do that. Func p of parameter. Let's call it self. Why not? Not sure if it's good accepted in the Go ecosystem by the Go developers, but I don't mind. I don't care too much. So we just do that, right? I return nil. So here we need to fix a bit. So we're going to be self. Come on. Self. 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 Okay. Should be a reflection of its identity, not to use generic. Huh? Ah, okay, so they don't want this. Look, it's already giving me a reflection of its identity. Fine. So let's call it P. Although we call it params, yeah, params. I want to ask one question about this actually. When unit testing, how to check the error is exact. I think I need to create a new variable for the errors, which is not most beautiful right now. But fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do is if we're gonna validate here error is not equal to nil, we return 0 error, right? And this is the first test we should do. Unit testing. Okay, we can perfect. Okay, we can. I don't want to create a new variable for the test itself. We can just check the string and that's it. Be done with it. Good. Let's keep going. the same style. There's no more link. Okay. Type, verify. Yeah, we got everything. Credential, account provider, secret type, verify. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking good. Okay. So we're gonna create the ID here. var ID. Why is there int 64? What's happening? I don't understand what's keep. Let me close everything. Okay. I think I need to query row, right? Yeah. So it means select one, since it's not maybe the best name. Fine. We're gonna do context, the query, and here we're gonna use a named parameter pgx strict name args. And also I'm gonna copy from here. Bottoms. And just come. If you don't scan, it's a big problem. Here we need to check for some type of error for sure. Now, I want to add checks. Now zoom. Right. Because that's not gonna be it. We're gonna want to check for which type of error returns, and some of them we want to do specific things. For example, in here in Nakama, it's checking for PG error. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use this exactly. Unique violation. And so it's returning specific errors. This case is a bit, seems like a specific index. I'm not gonna do that. Still. And that's it. Credential account, provide the secrets. They're looking good. Is it too nested? Hold on. Why is it doing this? Credential repository. Okay, better. Fantastic. So now create a configuration. So that's another thing. Okay. Why did that? Anyways. Okay. So we are not going to check this right away. Oh, this is really good. Perfect. So here we can map Postgres errors to business logic or domain errors that are going to exist in our code base, so that we exchange database, or that if we exchange database engine, we need to make we're gonna return the same type of errors, so we don't change our code, right? Anyways, check this later. Now we need to fix the check out the unit test this thing. We're gonna unit test this. First we want to unit test this too. So they're annoying because maybe not. Maybe not so difficult. What is this for?
Your body close to me. Wanna take you where you've never been. Swear I won't break your heart and I won't let you down.
It's gonna be annoying.
Maybe we can dance the night away. You got me feeling like a hurricane. 'Cause nothing's stopping me. You're all that's on my mind, my mind. Think I've got fire running through my veins. 'Cause when you touch me, I must stand to flame. I don't know what it is you do to me.
Happy.
No way, just dancing in this burning room. I really hope this moment never ends. Can we pretend that time is frozen? 'Cause you stole my heart and you know what I want is you. Where's you? I wanna say that all I want is you now. Maybe we can dance the night away. That's what I wanna do now. I want you to stay right here with me. Yeah, stay with me. Think I've got fire running through my veins. 'Cause when you touch me, I must stand to flame. stay right here with me. Think I've got fire running through my veins. 'Cause when you touch me, I burst into flames. I don't know what it is you do to me. Now we're just dancing in this burning room. Feel so